Hey everyone, how's it going? Hope everyone's having a good Friday. We are able to get rolling here on Inclement Emerald. If you missed last episode, I think I'd published it, so you can watch it here on Twitch. You can also pick it up on YouTube later. Or something. Oh, this will be a slightly shorter stream today. Normally we go for 6 hours. We're probably going to be closer to 4 today. So sorry for everyone looking forward to a longer stream. It will still technically be longer, just not as long as normal. If you are taking your time out of the weekend to be here, I do greatly appreciate it. Even if you're just putting it on as background noise, that's awesome. Thank you very much. I know that weekends are very precious to everyone, whether you're working, a student, or whatnot. I know that is a very precious time, so thank you very much. With that, we are going to go ahead and get rolling. Not gonna lie, the Emerald soundtrack is a little bit of a letdown after that freaking awesome, was that Marnie battle theme? Yeah, from Glitch City. Shout out to Glitch City, of course, because they make royalty-free music that you are allowed to use on your streams, which is why we can have that music. Because I'm sorry, I'm not making money off this right now. I'm just doing it for fun, which means I'm not trying to break the bank. But for today, we have a fun little adventure where we get to fight May for the third time? Well, you get your starter fight. 110. Yeah. So third time. Fighting our rival for the third time in 5 badges. I wonder what the average, number of times you fight a rival is. I actually don't have an answer to that. Unfortunately, we do need to hop back over here to change some stuff. I think Gigalith is actually good. Yeah, not quite. We can improve Gigalith. And then I know Macargo is all over the place, so going to be resetting those. And we want Def. And then HP. Nothing else matters. As for Macargo here, gonna have to hop back over to my sheet where we see a level 70 Macargo. Actually a little fast. That's a little slow. That's not a number. It's amazing how when you type a word into what the sheet expects to be a number, how it doesn't work. There we go. Okay. That was actually very, very close. Let me confirm. Gone. 2 hits, but gone. Okay, let's change this a little bit. Make it, that one. Okay, so you still go down. We're still good. So, okay. Which means, oh, and those are all at -2. Nope. I could push that higher. Probably worth it. So what we're going to do is add, never mind, just reset. What we do is we add speed first. 128, followed by speed going up by 64, which should put us at 92. Yeah. And I need 204. So if I can do math, that means we need 12. Alright. Spadef probably would have been easier to start with because we just go 252. Now, 204, I think we get 50 into HP, which is not a number we can actually use. So we go 48. If I can do math, I might be wrong. It has happened before. Oh, I was wrong. Okay, I was only off by a little bit. Nice. Okay, that takes care of Macargo. Now, I actually did just remember there is one more that we need to reset. Which is an interesting one, I gotta say, because we're going HP all the way. We're going Spadef. And then the last four don't matter, so. Yeah, who else would use special tank Rhydon? Like, come on. For Macargo specifically, yeah, we had it modest. We want calm, so that's Spadef up, back down. Okay. And then for Rhydon, I want a careful nature. This is all, at least in Rhydon's case, this is just like extra precaution. Because we should never have an issue. What? Always playing for the worst, right? So 200 Spadef. Oh, I have weather on, and it actually shows me the change. So I was like, oh, I should be 300, but I shouldn't. Because rock types get a 50% Spadef boost in sand. So we're good. 200 times 1.5 is 300. We're good. Macargo needs to be leveled before I can check its stats to confirm. So we'll push it the 15 levels that we need. And thankfully it doesn't learn any moves. That makes that super easy. Alright, the first thing we can easily check is HP. And mine's actually off because I didn't put in the 52. Alright, 194. Check Spadef. Also at 200, again in sand, so yeah. And then speed, I have at 104, which is perfect. Now, if anyone has seen any time that Macargo is in the party, we give it a white herb. I do want to look up real quick. Emerald person. Berry. Where do I get this thing? Yeah, I know what it does. Can I not be told where it is? The answer is no. Location. Okay. I am well aware of everything that it does. I just need to know. Find it. It says 114. Which I don't remember checking. For a second I was like, but we're in Fall Arbor. No, we're not. I mean, we'll go check 114 just because it doesn't hurt us at all to do that. Okay, walk around. I don't think we got an encounter here. Even if we did, it's not going to hurt us to... Yeah, there's Colbur berries. I think I see person. Finally. Okay. The only reason that's important... That actually would have been helpful earlier. I'm going to give to Gigalith. So that we can't be confused. You have an Eviolite. And again, for the first time ever, we are not wanting Eviolite on Rhydon. Nope, we want eject button. Yeah, this is a weird fight. Hey, Crasif, thank you. I appreciate it, man. You're a great DM and a great friend. In general, not just because of this. I swear, if I send you more homebrew, I'm pretty sure you're like sometimes I'm going to annoy the fire out of you. So thank you for putting up with me. All right, let's see how insane this goes, because it's gonna be pretty nuts. We've got Macargo here. We've got a Rhydon, and we have a Gigalith. And this is the team that I'm going to be taking out our rival with, which is a sentence. Bring it on, Donkey. Oh, man. Alright, just sneak by there. Oh, we got a big mushroom. Not just a little one, a big one. Okay, does every Nintendo game have a reference to mushrooms at some point? Like, do you think that's a requirement now? I'm like thinking back through, and like Zelda uses mushrooms, Pokemon has mushrooms. There's mushrooms in Fire Emblem at least a couple of times, and like the ingredients that you can get in a few of them. Mushrooms and Nintendo are almost synonymous, and it's an odd thing to realize. Alright. Let's scooch on over here. Step, step. Woo! Just gotta walk all the way. This is the worst part. Why couldn't they let us fly to the Weather Institute? That would have been nice. For some reason I was thinking there was a trainer here. Clearly not. Okay. We just step down here. Grab the free elixir. Go grab another free item real quick, just while I'm thinking about it. Because otherwise I will forget. Dowsing machine. Yeah, I was thinking it's not in here, which is where you think it would be. Yeah, it's down one for some reason. Brings us down here. Okay, so I will admit the secret bases were a cool idea. I didn't love them just because, like, you have to then make your way over to them to use them. And as, like, customizable and neat as they were, sometimes it's just like, why? Especially when you can't really show it to people. Mainly due to having to connect with a wire your systems together. But is what it is. Alright. Time for the ultimate strat of what I call snail. And I wish I had an abbreviation for that. Nope, I tried. Snail. I forgot a letter. Put snall. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, I actually opened that for a purpose, and then I forgot. Okay, we do have Stealth Rock. That's all I care about. Bum, bum, bum. So... this is a fun little event. Got Swellow. Now it rains, which is an issue on this route. That's why we brought Gigalith for Sandstream. And we just set up Stealth Rock here. We eat one Boom Burst, no problem. We eat multiple Boom Bursts, no problem. But we don't have to. Because what we're going to do is switch into Rhydon. It uses Boom Burst again, I assume? Yeah. Which procs the eject button. Switching us into Macargo. And since they didn't switch out on that turn, if they had swapped Swellow out, we would be in a lot worse position. But they didn't. I have to go pick up the kiddo. Alright, thanks for stopping in, Krasiv. Hope you have a good day. Love on your kiddo for me. She's awesome. We shell smash? We take the Boom Burst. Relatively well. I have not touched this Swellow, and it's already at half health, give or take. White Herb cures the drops. Okay, not quite at half health. That's fine. We go Power Gem. Bonk. Alright, this should be Starmie, I think. Yep. Power Gem. And the nice part is, even if I did screw up these calcs somehow, the Stealth Rock actually gives us a little bit of leeway. And weren't at all necessary, but I had to have Gigalith out to set up Sandstream. So I was like, might as well set up Stealth Rock while we're here, right? And honestly, I guess I could have accounted for it. But it doesn't matter. I'm not invested in special attack at all. So, like, who cares? I think that was slot... okay, that was slot 3. Now, the next thing that has a super effective move, I think, is Vikavolt with Mudshot. Yep. Vikavolt is very fast in this game, I will say. Unfortunately, it's not faster than a +4 Macargo. So we click Power Gem. Alrighty. The Sceptile. The Sceptile's the closest thing to surviving. It takes 211 damage guaranteed. The only really relevant number, though, is the fact that it is 102%. Bye-bye. And lastly, we have the lowly Mimikyu, which, to be fair, is the only thing that's going to take 2 hits. We Power Gem. I really wish Power Gem had, like, a secondary effect. Like Flamethrower does. Ow. Yeah. And a Power. So, yeah, Power Gem is 80 base power with no secondary effect, which just kind of reinforces the fact that you're not allowed to have a good Rock-type move. I guess that's not fair. What I should say is Rock-type moves are always a step down from every other type's counterpart, right? You have Rock Throw, that's 40 power, I think? That might be 60. Okay, so Rock Throw is 50 base power, but it's 90 accurate. Rock Slide is 75 base power, but 85 accurate, if I remember right. 90 accurate, my bad. So, like, Rock-type moves are never as good as other type moves that are similar, right? And it's just unfortunate. I think I still have... No, I don't. Oh, no, I do. Okay. I think I still have that Repel going. I'm going to walk through here so we don't fight any trainers. Oh, wait. The Repel were off that we set before the route, but not the one in the middle to go get the couple items. Including Poison Jab. Alright, we are now in Fortree, which means we get to have some fun. So taking a look at the Pokénav real quick, we have Fortree City, and we hatch an egg on 120 because our encounter is Kecleon, or kind of mid. I guess I could actually tell you what it is, huh? Oh, 120. 120 is... okay, so it is Absol at 20%, which is pretty good. But Pumpkaboo, in their various sizes, are 15, 10, 10, and 5. Which is 40% for a Pumpkaboo. We already have a Trevenant. We don't need a Pumpkaboo. If we go for honey encounters, we could get a Tangrowth, which is actually pretty good. I would really like to Surf. The problem is our first encounter is a Kecleon, because we can't get to the Surf part without Kecleon. Or we could go for a 60% Pinsir. I'm thinking about that. Well, let's take a look. So, yeah, we get Fortree and 122 as an egg encounter. And I think we've got 4 left? Yeah, we got 4 left. So that deals with 2. How about we do the 4-tree egg first? And then we'll figure out what we're doing. Because the 4-tree egg might be Snover, which is what I'm really hoping for. What do we have left? Let me pull the list. I've got a list of them. So we got Pichu, Pharaoh Seed, Vagon. So we've got Snover. I think we hatched a Sneasel. A Molga. Togepi. Maybe we haven't hatched a Sneasel. Okay, Sneasel. So Snover, Sneasel, Emolga, Togepi. I would really like to see Snover because I think it's a fun mon to use, especially in this gym. But we shall see. Yep. All right, we're going to go ahead and roll that die. Here you go. On the wrong page, apparently. There you go. We roll it. 1. Okay. It was very, like, stop-starty, because I guess it just kept rolling the same number over and over again. I actually need you. Alrighty. Fly me to the moon. Forgot I didn't have the bike equipped. Or register, whatever. Alright. We go 1. 2. You only have to fight like 3 trainers in order to do this, so or 4, I think. It's really not that bad, and they're all pretty easy. Okay. Go 5. 1. 2. 3. This is very exciting, I'm aware. But finishes that. Moves occasionally. 3 more. Alright, so we get to hopefully hatch this egg pretty easily. Nope, still moves occasionally. That's a new one. 1. Normally they're making sounds by this point. Alright, there we go. Each lap is about an egg cycle, I think. Or like, maybe it's 3/4 of an egg cycle. Important note, you can't run on here, so I don't know if this is actually the fastest method in forestry. But it seems better than going back and forth, like just bashing your face into various trees, I guess. Yeah, I'm really trying to think on which is the best encounter to get for this. Really? Nothing in this, like nothing in these eggs should be taking this long. Of course, it's the Sneasel. All right. That's all right. So nets us a Sneasel, but honestly, I would prefer the Snover. It's in Lily Cove, actually. Oh. Magikarp Finneon. So I can pick up Finneon, or we can just get another egg. I could pick up Floatzel. It's the options are Finneon, Floatzel, or Bruxish, but odds are we get Floatzel before we get Bruxish. I think I'm kind of good on water types, honestly. Like, we've got Azu, we've got Milotic, we've got Tentacruel, Wingull, Gyarados, we got Swampert, which special attacker, support, physical. So, like, we've got a good spread on that. Oh, and we've got Ludi as another special attacker, and I guess technically Golisopod, but we mostly use that as a bug type. So, yeah, I say we just get an egg in Lily Cove. So, I have the Shuppet, which means I can guarantee a Dusclops, which is really good. And if we get a Stunfisk, well, I really want to get a Stunfisk on 123 specifically. Because if we can do that, that's just better. Right, 123. Yeah, Surfing has a chance for Stunfisk, and I can actually use Magnetric to bait it out, which is nice. So we'll try that. I don't have a Surskit, so I had to think on that one. Yeah, so I'm also looking forward to actually using Trapinch at some point. Okay, so we got Safari Zone, Lily Cove. If I do 120, then we're... Oh, 123, right? Safari Zone, Lily Cove, 123. No, 123 is for that. So, yeah. I think we just go ahead and hatch another one. Sorry. Because... Lily Cove takes the place of 121. What are the other routes that I had? I had this all mapped out, but it was assuming that there were slightly less eggs. Yeah, Evergrande, but that's a while away. 120 is what I had planned. Let's see here. Yeah. Just in case the quick balls don't work, it's always good to have a backup. And actually grab an egg. Yeah, let's just do... I don't want to risk the Pumpkaboo, because Pumpkaboo is just kind of like a non-encounter. Kind of. I also just grabbed an egg. I did not roll for it. My bad. We shall roll for it. Let's see what we get. 1d3 this time. And I'm actually going to roll 2. Yeah. We'll do 2d3. 1 and 1. Alright. So second roll is 2. So the first 2 eggs. That way we get at least one other of them moving. Alright. So... I was like, wait, did I take out Dragonite? Come on. There we go. Yeah, and we already did Desert Underpass. I had to think on that one. Oh, hopefully... Or these things shouldn't have any issue. So this is the one we're hatching right now. This is the one that hatches second, hopefully. Oh, I could also just take one on 114, I guess. Um, that's actually not a bad idea, because 114 has a bunch of dupes. And, nothing great, really. In my opinion. Like, Quagsire's good, but we have a Swampert. Wooper, obviously good. We have a Swampert. Swablu, Ducklet, Lombre, Nuzleaf. Swablu could be pretty cool. Maybe having Graveler out of the Rock Smash? What's on 113? I know that there's at least one fire type. Flichender is the only fire type. I would much rather the Mienfoo, actually. It gets Regenerator and U-Turn, which is crazy good together. If I had Magnet Pole, I would definitely take it. Yeah. Oh, we get one in Aqua Hideout. Ooh, I forgot about Aqua Hideout. But that's not till after. Like, can I get in there early? If I can get in there early. Yeah, we might be doing some research. Because Aqua Hideout, the only encounter you can get is Electrode or an egg. We're going to do an egg. I forgot that one existed. We still have to get through 120, though. But if I move 120 to Lily Cove and do 122, which only has Pelipper and like yeah, it's Pelipper Frillish. Oh, that we get Whalmer. But if we get Whalmer there, then we get oh frick, hang on. If we get Whalmer, oh, I can guarantee Whalmer. Perfect. So I get Whalmer on. Wait, hang on. Now I'm confusing myself. Moss Deep. Thank you. So Moss Deep has Magikarp Finneon or Finneon Whalmer, which is the problem. But I can guarantee a Whalmer on 122. So I get an egg on 120, pick up a Whalmer 122, do an egg in Lily Cove and Aqua Hideout, and then I can pick up a Sharpedo, probably, in Moss Deep, because I don't have a Carvana. Yes. Yes. So, egg, Lily Cove, 122, and... Or, nope. 121 Lily Cove. Gosh, dang it. Egg on 120. Actually, let me... One more check. 114. Is there anything worth it? I don't think we need another ground type. We have a fair number of them in... Well, do we? We're going to pick up a Stunfisk somewhere, which is also part of the, like, do we really need... We've got Palisand. We've got Swampert. We've got Rhydon. We've got Typhlosion. We've got Trapinch and Sandshrew. I think we're okay on ground types. Especially, like, physical ground types. Because pretty much all of those were physical except for Trapinch. actually, like, special ground move. Oh, forgot about Palisade. That was also special. So, like, eh. Yeah, let's just do an egg. Eggs are 114, Lily Cove, and Aqua Hideout. Done. Now that we've established that, let's go get an egg on 114. One. Yeah, that was really complicated. But we're good now. Alright, that was 4. Now, I imagine that pushed it into making sounds. I'm going to fly up to here. The bottom egg is egg 2. Which means egg 2 will hatch very quickly in Lily Cove, which is nice. We just got to get out of Fall Arbor. There we go. Now, I wish there was a longer stretch. Oh, that's actually not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad of a stretch. It could be better. But, I mean, I'm okay with it. Da, 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 da. There we go. The miracle of life, everyone. We got the Snover. Snover's so good. Alright, and... Oh, female Snover. With Seed Bomb. Not great. I think it might have... Let's find out. I'm curious. What does it get? Snow... Snow... Oh, apparently you can get it in Sea Spray Cave, but you gotta wait. It's Leech Seed, Avalanche, or Seed Bomb. So Leech Seed would have been really good. That gives us our 114 encounter, which means we can fly over to here, drop the Snover in the box. Now the question is, what do we want from 120? Because 120... Oh. Absol's in the grass, but we can get a pincer from the tree. And we don't have a Masquerain, which is an important note. I actually lean toward the pincer. Because if we get the pincer, we have a pincer. That's freaking great, right? If we get the Masquerain, that guarantees the Stunfisk on 123. Which means the Safari Zone, we can try for something else. Like... Kangaskhan. Ooh, or a Alolan Grimer. I would actually really like an Alolan Grimer. Alolan Muck's just really good. Very defensive. Ooh, or we roll it for a Gligar. I like Gligar too. Gligar's really good. Solid immunities in poison and ground. Poison heal for stalling. Good physical tank. Let's go Gligar. So I need the South expansion. This is assuming that we get the Stunfisk, of course, because Stunfisk having an immunity to water, making it only weak to ground and electric, or ground and ice, is really, really good for us. It has an immunity to water through Storm Drain, not just because I said that it did. Okay. I feel like I should bring like a ghost type to be immune to the fighting attacks of a pincer. I'm going to assume it shows up around our level, which I think will probably max it out, right? Because we're like right at 70. Yeah, so it has Guillotine, Superpower, Thrash, Sword Stance. So a Ghost type walls it. Dope. I really wish Trevenant got Spore. That'd be fantastic. Assuming that it doesn't randomly Mega Evolve in the wild, that would be an issue. 9, 10. There we go. Alright, yeah, so what we're going to do is run around. I say run around. There's like a cut tree that we can get to right now. I think. I'm pretty sure this girl's a clock. Yeah, she's a clock, so she's super easy to dodge. Oh, there's 2 trees. Nothing. Pokemon. We got the pincer. Let's freaking go. Of course, we start this with the quick ball, of which we have like 36, which means there's about 36 in gaps. Okay, we missed. We quad resist that, so we're fine. And it drops its attack and defense, which is good. I'm just going to sleep powder. Go to sleep. And then I'm going to hit it with a U-turn. Something resisted. Go to Trevenant. As much as I want to use Trevenant to do something, I was scared that it would deal too much damage. Let's go ahead and throw a Pokeball. Nope. Do we just do it again? Oh, almost had it. Almost there. Okay. Do I have a net ball? No. Let's throw a Premier. Maybe it just wants a fancier ball. Nope. Maybe again? How about a third one? I tried. Level ball's practically useless. Fastball's bad. Great ball? Oh. It just wanted to be known as great. Alright, that gives us the pincer, which is cool. And a rare candy. We never could have found more of those. There's a Kecleon there. Interesting. One of these has a... we could have gotten an Absol. The risk of the Phantom was just too high, in my opinion. So it's like, no. When I can get either a Pinsir or a Masquerain versus a, like, what, 40% chance at a Phantom? No, it was higher than that. Was it 50? How much was it? Hang on. It just seems a lot safer. And maybe, I will admit, I am just undervaluing Phantom. That is a possibility. Or sorry, Pumpkaboo. Pumpkaboo is what I was thinking. 15 plus 5 is 20, and then 2 10s is 40. Yeah, so 40% chance for a Pumpkaboo of some size. Which then is, like I say, kind of a meh encounter in my opinion. Okay. Now, though, we are able to apparently run into a Pumpkaboo. Did I say Phantom again? Like, they're the same typing, so I guess maybe that's why my brain doesn't want to work. Oh, a Nest Ball. Nest Balls aren't horrible as long as you only have a low-level party, I guess. I definitely took a risk there. And I am not going to take another step until that risk is mitigated. So this is the floor we want to be on. Helps if you type slab, not slad. Yeah, that was Golbat Crobat. Yeah. We just want to run around here for a little bit. See what we can find. There we go. Alright, what do we get? Girder. Okay. Definitely could have been better. That's okay. I feel like Conkeldurr could do pretty well. But it's slow, so we gotta be very careful with that. Alright, there's Girder. And then we just leave. Alright. We will come back. But there's one more encounter that we can backtrack for now. I mean, I guess we could have backtracked earlier. But yeah, so the main reason we didn't get this earlier is because there's a chance for a Pharaoh seed, and I knew that there was one in an egg, so if we were going to get it... Clefairy! Okay, that's actually a new one for us. We haven't gotten a Clefairy here. Oh, and it can have Magic Guard, which actually makes it kind of dangerous. Good support mon with Follow Me. Alright, and that puts us very squarely into box 2. Alright, that should cover everything on the west side of Hoenn now. So what we need to do... Focus on the east. Excuse me. Before we fight Winona... Made it. I've got 3 super repels, which I think is going to be enough to get down there. Just got to be a little careful, I think. Don't be doing a bunch of like backtracking right now. We'll deal with that later. This is all still, we're at 120, so we don't have to worry about that. If I walk this way, I think there's an item over here. Yeah. Nugget. So just jump there. Every 1 square that you backtrack is technically 2 wasted steps. So it's... What was that cry? Alright, walking this way. Now we hit 121, which is actually where I needed that to wear off, so that's good. Another one of these guys. Okay. So what we do is we step in the grass, we save. Technically that was a little dangerous, but... Because we're honey setting. We have a Shuppet, so that one doesn't count. We have an Audino, so oops. Dusclops, that's the one we were looking for. Okay, it did not care, apparently. Let's go ahead and sleep powder. And I'm actually just going to U-turn here. It used Future Sight. Let's go to Gigalith. Take it. And Didn't think about the sand stream. That wasn't very smart on my part, was it? I probably should have picked up some dream balls. That would have been smart. Oh, or Pokeball works. We'll take that. Nope. Alright, that goes into box 2. We are now free. Wait for her to turn. To Super Repel. That was really dangerous. I hit B instead of start to leave the menu, which is dangerous because if you run, spinners will auto-turn to you in, I think, every gen higher than 3. Like 3+, they always do that. I don't know. Like, I can't guarantee that. I know there's no guaranteed way to dodge spinners in Gen 4. But I think there's still a way to guarantee spinners. I might be wrong. I think that... Oh, no, he does spin. I was like, I thought that dude always faced that way so that you couldn't get the item for free. Apparently, I was wrong. All right, and now we're in Lily Cove, which lets us heal, even though we don't really need to. I'm going to buy some Dream Balls. That just seems smart. Thanks. All right. We got that. I need the Pokeblock case. I almost forgot to grab it. Okay. Now that we have that, we are now allowed to go into the Safari Zone. Also, I need some more repels. Before we go into the Safari Zone, though, we are going to need to try to get an encounter on 123. And we bring Magnetric, who I'm actually going to use an ability pill on just to make sure that, we are baiting electric types, because I'm pretty sure Static does too, but I know Lightning Rod does. I've got Dragonite as a bird, so I guess is a very interesting statement. Alright, walk past him. Bag. This one's well. I just don't really want to deal with encounters constantly. And we delay 122 real quick, just for sake of ease. Because this way we can just go here. We also have to come back to 122 anyway, so... Because we have a grass type, we get Giga Drain. Which is an interesting requirement. Ooh, 15. I'm sorry, Mickleberries? Ups the accuracy of a move in a pinch. Okay. I was pretty sure she didn't spin. But walking that long in a potential line of sight was kind of scary. I wonder if there's an item here. Oh, the black sludge. That's pretty good. Yes. I'm just going to do one repel. I don't think I need the full repel. Okay. Shift. Revenant, I guess. Didn't even need it, but I was nervous. Really? Nothing? Oh. Just just an item right here. The Meadow Plate. All right, so now confirmation 123. While surfing, Azu Stunfisk Masquerade. Stunfisk is a ground type. So we use, or an electric type, sorry. So we use Magnetric to bait it out, but first we have to run out this Repel. There we go. That was easy. Da, 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 da. All right, what do we get? Azu. That's a Dukes. That's okay. Let's see what else we get here. Azu. Okay, so maybe Lightning Rod doesn't work. Because, like, that was odd. Although, sometimes, as we have seen with my Pokemon Light runs, it just sucks to suck. To be fair, it's also a 60% chance for Azu, so if we do lose the coin flip, we're probably finding an Azu. Again? Okay, maybe Lightning Rod doesn't work. Alright, we get the Surskit. No, I don't want to nickname it. That does guarantee the Stunfisk. Well, I think it does. I think it guarantees the Stunfisk in the Safari Zone, but I don't immediately remember. Grappa. Okay. Does anything I have learn Water Absorb? Or can it have the ability Water Absorb? Learn Water Absorb. You can learn abilities now. I don't think so. I need Water Absorb or Dry Skin or Storm Drain. Water Absorb. Nope. I didn't think so. Water Absorb. What did I say? Storm Drain. Very, very few things get Storm Drain, which is understandable, honestly. I don't even know how to get the altering cave, but apparently that's a thing. That's not an option, and I think Dry Skin is even less distributed than Storm Drain. Yeah. Okay. I think that's the only 3 abilities. Immunity. Oh. I see. Moves that grant immunity. Type immunity abilities. Flash Fire, Lightning Rod. Levitate, Dry Skin, Volt Absorb, Wonder Guard, Water Absorb, Stab Sipper. So Storm Drain's not even on here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's just Water Absorb, Storm Drain, and Dry Skin. Paper Cutter. Area light. Okay. Oh, Pixelate's actually kind of cool. Gotta say. It was spell tag. That's neat. No item. Star piece. Huh. For a second, I thought there were two pincers, and I don't know why. Yeah. I would really like Gligar, but Stunfisk makes things a lot easier. Stunfisk on 120 that we couldn't get to. 123 that we tried. The Safari Zone. And Sea Spray Cave that we can't use. So... checked Gastrodon. I guess we could try Chinchou for Water Absorb. Heliolisk would be okay, but I feel like it gives us a lot of poison types. Or electric types. I don't know why I said poison. Water Absorb is... I mean, Jellicent's alright. We can try for Lapras. Lapras is only in one location. Dang, that Quagsire would have been good to have. Hooper is 114 and expansion south. Let's use Brick Cave. So if I get the Gligar, I don't have Water Absorb. If I don't have Water Absorb, life gets a little bit trickier. As much as Gligar would be cool to have, I think Water Absorb is a little more... Or Storm Drain is a little more important, because that has strategic... Like, I already have ideas on how to use it. Whereas Gligar is just like, oh, that would be cool to have. That was weird. Wouldn't let me close my menu for a second. This all, of course, hinges on the fact that I can actually catch something in the Safari Zone, which, as everyone knows, is not necessarily true. Oh, the Safari Zone. Where they're like, here's a bunch of rare Pokemon. By the way, you might just be angry. Because it sucks to suck. Okay. Yeah. That is fine. Alright, so this is the... I think this is good. I've always gone up here just because it... Never mind. Just makes me feel better, I guess. We do get the Stunfisk ball. 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 Got it. Okay, I was like, this is not good. Alright, we can retire now. We do get the Stunfisk. Which means... everything is going according to plan. Oh, it's already got Storm Drain, too. Timid doesn't matter literally at all. Okay. So I think that handles all the encounters but Lily Cove. Oh, one thing that I did want to check as we go to Lily Cove. Can I actually get into Aqua Hideout right now? I think I can. I don't think I can, like, land anywhere, but we can get into it, which is all that matters. Because what we do... We hatch an egg here in Lily Cove real quick. This one specifically. Okay. You are a very rude lady. You know that? You... Ooh. I move to avoid her, and she moves directly into my path. What a horrible person. Go away. Lady? Ooh, lady. Okay, cool. Egg in Lily Cove is a Emolga. Emolga's pretty good. That means that the last egg is going to be Togepi. Because we haven't hatched Togepi yet. So last egg, I am going to confirm real quick. Going to confirm my suspicions. By going right here, popping a repel. To move like 6 tiles. Yeah, okay, boom. Aqua Hideout. Oh, I can actually just... That's funny. But there's no encounters in this water. So what we can do... Perfect. Is... just kind of run back and forth right in there. Oh, already moving occasionally. That was quick. 1... So, this gets us our last egg encounter, which means from now on it's just, what do we want to catch here versus do we get an egg here because the encounters are not good. That was really freaking fast. I mean, I guess it is a Togepi egg. Going to Aqua Hideout. Is where this egg shall be hatched. Because I say so. And actually in Vanilla Emerald you don't have to beat Winona, right? You can like keep going for quite a while. You just don't get Fly. In this game that doesn't matter because we already have Fly. So we could just bypass Winona for a little bit. I don't think it would really help anything, but I mean, it is an option. 3 and Togepi. Nope. Of course you have Hustle. Such a bad ability. Alright, that gets us our Togepi. The egg's done. We could pick up a Mount Pyre encounter. I don't really think we need to right now. First thing that we need to do is actually go beat May. And in order to do that in the easiest way possible, we have to come back to Rustboro. I bet y'all didn't see that one coming. Because I never did this. Old Amber, please. So we walk out, we walk in, and suddenly we have an Aerodactyl in our box. Aerodactyl is very good in this game. That cannot be stated enough. Like, Macargo is a top tier encounter. Aerodactyl is as well. It has Rockhead, which is nice. Bold isn't great. We'll fix those, so it doesn't really matter. Its moveset is atrocious. But we can fix him. Her. We can fix her. Alright, let's get things entered real quick, shall we? For the calc sheet. So what we have is May, Water, Lilycove. We just picked up our Rustboro. I lied, by the way. We're still missing encounters. So Aerodactyl. We're going to go normal Aerodactyl, and then we're also going to input right below it Mega Aerodactyl, because they are slightly different. So, the big boy has tough claws. The lower one has Rockhead. May leads with Vikavolt, and we have the move Strength. Let's assume we need Aerodactyl to outspeed the Vikavolt. So at 200, we do not outspeed. At 252, we do outspeed. That's good. Now let's assume, well, let's go here. 240. We still outspeed 236, 232, 228. Okay. 228 is too slow. So 232 investment on our Mega Aerodactyl. I need to be able to outspeed Vikavolt, which we do, along with Starmie, which we do, Rapidash also, Mimikyu, no problem, Swellow, not a problem, Mega Sceptile is impossible to outspeed. Even Jolly, because it has just a little bit of a boost, physically impossible, so that's okay. What we're going to do is use Strength again. Hang on. So the Vikavolt turn 1 wants to use Sticky Webs. Right? It's what it's programmed to do. So we could set up another Sandstorm thing with Gigalith. Let's come back to that. I think it would be interesting. I don't know if it's practical. So Aerodactyl holding the Aerodactylite. Aerodactylite. So we're going to use Strength. We'll say Wing Attack as well. However, because we're using Strength, I don't think there's a better Rock type move to use. Yeah, Wing Attack doesn't take out Vikavolt because it's not super effective. Neutral. Aerodactyl does get Ancient Power. The problem with Stone Edge and Rock Slide is they do have a chance to miss, and that would be bad. Rock Blast from the Dynamo badge. Strength is the only guaranteed hit. Oh, Rock'em got buffed to 95 accuracy. Yeah. Smackdown, I guess? I could try Smackdown. But Strength only barely kills. Yeah, so... Well... I don't think there's a prayer for it. Yeah, because 252 adamant's not enough. Okay, that's fine. So we're using Strength. Baits out Starmie. Starmie does not go down immediately. Strength. We need... just a little bit more than 160. Let's try 180. 180 still isn't enough. 200. Still just barely not enough. There's one roll that doesn't kill, which doesn't sound bad, but if we miss it, we lose Aerodactyl. So that's a problem. Yeah, 216. All right, there we go. 216 into attack is enough to take out the Starmie in one hit with Strength. Obviously, Rapidash goes down. Mimikyu also goes down. Not that it really matters. But also Ironhead. Assuming that I have the ability to actually teach it Ironhead. That's Iron Tail. Where do you get Ironhead? Balance Badge, perfect. Which leaves me Swellow. So here's how I think this plays out. We take out the Vikavolt turn 1 with Strength. We go to -1/-1. Right? Throws out Starmie. Starmie goes down. Throws out probably Rapidash because it is Wild Charge. It goes down. Following that, it then goes to Sceptile, who at -3 kills us in one shot. At -2 can also kill us in one shot. Not great for us, but it'll be okay. Because this Sceptile wants to use Dragon Pulse, which means we know that and are able to set up an appropriate counter. Sceptile has Dragon Pulse, Solar Beam, and Earthquake. So we just need to counter Dragon Pulse, Solar Beam, and Earthquake. Ferrothorn does a pretty solid job at that, I think. But not perfect. Clefairy completely ignores Dragon Pulse and is not something I would normally use. So we're gonna give it a shot. Let's do Clefairy for now with Eviolite, because that just makes it even bulkier in theory. That's against Vikavolt. Hang on. Mega Sceptile still does a lot of damage with Solar Beam, even with 252 SPDF and HP on the Clefairy. What about Clefable? Oh, with an Eviolite. Clefable actually takes slightly more damage. Due to just Eviolite bulkiness. We do get Moonblast. That does 50%. Togekiss might be better here. Which apparently I didn't actually enter. Hang on. Oh, Togekiss was technically Aqua Hideout, right? Emolga. Route 120 was Pinsir. Scorched Slab was Girder. 121 was Dusclops. 122, non-existent. 123, Surskit. Alright. According to the documentation, you can't actually get a Masquerain there, so... Or a Surskit there. So you have to input it as Masquerain, and I forgot. Togepi. There we go. And then these others we haven't gotten yet. So... Fortree was Snover. We don't get an encounter in Setopolis, but that's okay. Try Togekiss, shall we? With, I assume, Serene Grace. Oh, heck yeah. Togekiss don't care. Togekiss takes 23% from Sceptile's Solar Beam. Can't learn Ice Beam. Or Icy Wind, which is what I was just checking. Togekiss does get... I was hoping for an ice move, because they are quad effective. Not seeing one. I thought Icy Wind wasn't too crazy of a hope. Apparently it was. No ice move here. Not even through breeding. I really thought that it would get like Icy Wind. Okay, well. Is what it is. So we can do... We can just Moonblast twice. Give it a Citrus. Citrus Berry. Okay. That's pretty easy. And then, so that's Vikavolt, that's Starmie and Rapidash, followed by Sceptile. So if all four of those are gone, that leaves the number 4 slot, Mimikyu, and the number 5 slot, Swellow. Neither of which particularly like seeing Ferrothorn. Oh, it is important to note, the Starmie has an Assault Vest, so all of you hoping to see a second Magcargo switch here, it doesn't work due to that. Yeah. That's 119. May, Lilycove, Starmie, Assault Vest right there. Because of that, it doesn't work. It just, you physically cannot deal enough damage with Magcargo, which is very sad. Although I didn't actually look for a grass move. I'm sure a grass move would take it out. Or an electric move. But how on earth would we get a grass or electric move on this guy? Right? Like, there's no shot. Correction. I have found a grass move. It is Solar Beam, so we still die. But technically, there is in fact a grass move. Maybe. Hang on. I didn't think of this till just now. Give me a second. Magcargo. I don't remember how fast you're gonna be. That's okay. We're not we're not worried about speed for half a second. Well, Worried just enough, I should say. Because I think... Can I outspeed the Sceptile? Absolutely not. That's crazy. Never mind, I can. Yeah, 208. Yeah, looks like that's the cutoff. Okay. Which means what? 208. Hidden power against Starmie at +4 special attack. Nope, still can't pick it up. Even if we are grass or electric, it can't pick up the kill. Power Gem actually deals a little bit more due to stab, because stab Power Gem is 135, hidden power's only base 60. I didn't really think it would work. Can I buy power herbs? If I can buy power herbs, then I think I can make the sweep work. Yes. They are sold in all Pokemarts after you get the balance badge, which we have. So I can get a power herb. Ooh. But that means that I'm at -2 defense. Which means after taking a massive amount of damage, from Vikavolt T-Bolt, I mean, an absolutely ludicrous amount of damage. Or sorry, it's not T-Bolt, it's Thunder. It's just T. 52. I mean, we're talking, we don't die, but if it crits, we die. Although, if it's Sticky Webs, turn 1 like it's supposed to, we're fine. So. Because in that case, we have Power Gem, Hidden Power, or sorry, we have Solar Beam. Which, against Vikavolt doesn't do a whole lot. Against Starmie, guarantees a kill, Rapidash goes down, Mimikyu, but we're at -2 defense. So it's Shadow Claw, or if it crits Shadow Claw, we die. But we would break Disguise and then kill... Ooh, not quite. There is a roll on Power Gem. It's 1. It is 1. So if we take that, I can fix it, but that's obviously going to detract from our health a little bit. The HP investment. 4. Oh, sorry, 40. No, 44. 44 is right. Never mind. Okay. Swellow goes down to Power Gem, obviously, and so does Mega Sceptile. I think it's worth it for the meme, so we will bring Macargo. Definitely worth it for the meme. We do have Aerodactyl as a good backup, and we will bring Togekiss. I don't need Dragonite because I have a bird. Okay. Let's assume that fails. Let's assume we take out the Vikavolt. We get the Vikavolt, the Starmie, and then they go Mimikyu, Shadow Sneak, and we die, right? Let's assume that. So we still have to deal with half the team being Swellow, which Aerodactyl deals with, Rapidash, which Aerodactyl deals with, and then Sceptile, which Togekiss can deal with. If we do have to go up against the Starmie, who's the best option for it? It having that Assault Vest is really annoying. It is a special attacker, Hydro Pump, Psyshock, Thunder, Ice Beam, which means that our newly obtained Stunfisk probably goes down. Actually, Ice Beam doesn't do jack. Thunderbolt, we got Sucker Punch. So we can Thunderbolt, Sucker Punch. We could also like throw in an Earth Power. This is also assuming that we don't get hit by a Hydro Pump because we will have Storm Drain. So that just like clears that whole situation up. So if we switch in on a Hydro Pump or a Thunder, we're doing great. If we switch in on a Psyshock, we're not as good. Ice Beam actually does less damage than Psyshock, even though it's super effective. And that's just due to virtue of us being like fully specially invested. And I can give it lefties, so it will get recovery back. I can't give it protect. I don't think so. That's a pretty solid option, honestly. So, plan 1, Macargo Sweep. Plan 2, or plan A fails. We go Mega Aerodactyl, Togekiss, and Stunfisk. We'll bring Pharaoh for Mimikyu coverage, just in case. Let's Mimikyu. Let's see here. Hang on. Let me put this down. So we've got team. We've got Rapidash. We've got Starmie, Swellow, Mimikyu technically, but just those three. We got Mimikyu coverage, Starmie coverage, Sceptile coverage. So between these four, we have the rest of the team covered, and we have the entire team covered there. I think Trevenant's okay, but I think Goodra might be better due to all the special threats. Vikavolt, which doesn't matter because it will die instantaneously. Sceptile, which has a neutral hit. Starmie, and then the other three are actually physical. So I feel like a mixed defender would be better. Something just really, really bulky. And the things that we're looking at are Mimikyu. Not Mimikyu. We're just looking all around, right? Who's a good all-arounder? Let's go Audino. Bring Audino. There we go. All right, this is a team. All right, sure is. I actually need to decrease Macargo's HP so that we can pick up a kill. Just crazy. I have to lower the HP to do exactly 8 special attack investment. So that we can pick up a kill with something. I don't remember why. What was I picking up a kill with? Definitely not Solar Beam. Oh, it's on the Mimikyu, right? Yeah, it was on the Mimikyu. Okay. So I put 8 there. Okay, nope. So it is only 42. I'm not crazy. I can't input 42. Due to... What the heck is happening? There we go. Okay. Due to how the sheet's set up, it only cares about increments of 4 because that's all that matters. All right, now for Aerodactyl, we're going 232 speed, which means it's actually faster to do this. And then just get out and do... There we go. That gives it 232 now. And then we want 216 in attack, not special attack. That was dumb. Oh, I don't have enough money. Hang on. Whoops. Big spender over here. Forgot how money works. Does eventually go away. Sure. It's actually kind of close to the cap. Okay, try that one again. Okay. 192. Oh, I wanted 216 exactly, so that worked out. I don't know how much I can add. Hang on. So 508 minus 232 minus 216. It helps if you 508 minus 232 minus 216. It's 60. So I can put 60 into a stat. It's not even worth it really to go for Spadef, I don't think. Rapidash will see a kill with Wild Charge after 1 strength, so that's fine. Also, I set it up so that normal Aerodactyl outspeeds Vikavolt, because I don't think dynamic speed's a thing here. So I have to make sure I go first anyway. Yeah, I was about to say, I think she yells at you, which is really kind of annoying. Because, like, why can't you just let me input? Or be like, I can do this much. Nope. Okay. Aerodactyl is now done. Togepi was the easiest thing ever. It's literally just 252 HP, 252. Spadef. I say that, but it might... Hang on. I looked at the damage roll again and went, wait a minute. We might be able to? There's one roll that it survives if we go full invest in special attack. I think that's worth it, and I will give it... I'll see if it can get a priority move, and if it can, I'll just give it that. That way when we click Moonblast, it just dies. Hopefully. So we only take 1 hit as opposed to 2. So that's Togekiss. Stunfisk is the next one. Because Ferrothorn, I think, is built physically, which is as it should be. Odd to Know, I think, is built physically. Yeah. So I should probably reset those. I'll play around with it here in a second. Let's get Stunfisk built. Defense of 4, apparently, just because why not? Alright. That's better. So ought to know. We reset. Because I'm gonna need to, right? We know we want 252 HP. Now, I want it to be even, right? Ought to know with the ability Regenerator. We will change as needed. It's an impish? No, it's a bold nature right now. I want the defenses to be the same. So I have 256 to play with. So if I go 128, 128 is going to be too much. So let's go 100. All right, which gives me 28 more to add on, which is 156. Not quite enough, so we'll go 92, and plus 8 is 164. Almost there. 80. Let's do 84. And 172. That's pretty dang close. Let's do that. Defense of 84. So that one. This one. 84. Spadef of 1. Dang. 72 is going to take a minute. Oh, that was defense. There we go. 164. What? Oh, I didn't do math right. There we go. Now, according to this, it should be pretty close. Like, it's 1 point off of each other. Oh, hang on. I was like, no, it's because I just didn't have it leveled correctly. Get the Sweet Kiss. Yawn's pretty good, honestly. Good support move. 100% accurate sleep move is also just solid. Ooh, Draining Kiss is nice as a good recovery option. Speedy Encore is better than Charm. Follow Me is solid, but Bestow is such a bad move. Wish is a wonderful support move. I'll take it over Yawn for right now. Yeah, skip the Ancient Power. Safeguard. Baton Pass. Double Edge. Great move, that one. I will say that Togekiss getting Air Slash and Serene Grace is so good. The only problem is it really isn't super fast. Like, I can't immediately tell you what its speed is, but I know it's not like crazy fast, which is good because otherwise it'd be insane, but also sad because it's not insane. Oh, Explosion. 10 more levels here, and then 20 on Autono, and we are good to go. Come on. Last Resort, such a interesting move. All right, 10 more. Looks like it's done learning moves, too. All right. So, you sell me shiny stones, which I didn't really understand why Togekiss evolves with a shiny stone, because it's more of like a bug thing. Bug stone, right? It's supposed to be, at least, I think. So I always felt like this should be a Dawn Stone, but whatever. Dun, 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 dun. That was a noise. Togekiss gets Air Slash, which is obviously a great move over Extra Sensory. I thought I could learn Moonblast. I'm 90% sure this thing gets Moonblast. Oh, we do get E-Speed. That's good. Ah, there it is, Moonblast. Okay, so I actually need Moonblast, and then I'm gonna give it E-Speed as well. Just so if we do hit that one roll that doesn't kill, we just E-Speed, right? That's the thought process. You need a Power Herb. Odds are I will never use these again, but might be worth it. Just grab some right now, you know. Go to battle items all the way down, give to cargo. The Mega Stones, the Aerodactylite goes to Big Shock Aerodactyl. Berries do I have? Got 24 citrus. One goes to you. I want one set of lefties on Stunfisk and the other on Ferrothorn. Did I ever grab the other one? Because we're allowed 2 at this point, so... Never did get the other one. Yeah. Excuse me while we get that. You are able to actually get an infinite number of lefties off of Wild Munchlax here. So I think saying that we limit it to 2 on the team is pretty fair. That was bottle caps. Hang on. My bad. Yeah, for some reason here, the lower it is on the totem pole, the more priority it has. Draw 1. Thank you. And only getting those 2 should prevent any like mishaps of like, oh no, I shouldn't have had that. I shouldn't have had that many on there because I only have that many. So, all right, let's move chat back where it goes, and now we just have natures to deal with. So let's go get those natures set up. Who's actually needs change? You're calm. You were supposed to be calm. Perfect. Some cargo's good. You're bold, and you should be adamant. Careful is correct. Timid is not. Should be sassy. Okay, so adamant and sassy. Attack. Special attack. Adamant. Stun fist is def. Speed. Perfect. Okay. Everyone's moves are set. Everyone's... Ooh, I almost forgot the Ivies. That was almost bad. Yeah, on this guy in particular, we just go full. Just fix it entirely. On you, I don't care about attack. Defense needs higher. And then your Spadef, I think, was low, right? Okay. Stun Fist. Yeah, I really need defense higher. And again, I don't care about attack on Stun Fist, really. Because the only time I'm going to use the attack stat is if I'm clicking Sucker Punch to just take a guaranteed KO. Defense is actually fine. 2 points isn't going to change that much. It actually makes them more equal, having the 2 points gone, because they were 1 point off of each other. Okay, so that outfits everyone there. Now all we need are move confirmations. So we need Strength on Aerodactyl over Stonehead. And then I also want Wing Attack and Ironhead. I know it learns Wing Attack naturally. Oh, and apparently Ironhead as well. Did not know that one. Ironhead. Perfect. Hyper Beam. Stun Fist. Forgot you get horrible moves. I mean, I'll take Sucker Punch still, but like, oof. Oh, you get T-Bolt, actually. That's fantastic. And then I think Autono's good. Autono's just kind of there as support, so... Oh, your ability needs to change. Ironhead, Leech Seed. Metal Claw's kind of just a throwaway move. Same thing with Discharge. I think it gets Earth Power. We could go give it Earth Power. Though for this fight, it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's go. Let's go fight our rival for the second time in as many hours, I believe. Yeah. Keep Fissure as a last resort. Dude, it's important. Sometimes, like, you just gotta click Fissure. Alright, we get another Macargo sweep. No, we don't. Hang on. Almost screwed up. Oh, there we go. Nope. Don't you love it when eyelashes get in your eyes? Hey, you beat Fampi only. Man, that had to be crazy. How did the double with Maxi go? I feel like that was awful. I'm sure that The water type gym was also horrible, but like that in particular sounds really hard. What was I looking for? Okay. Where? Alright, apparently we're doing... Oh, I just kind of brought Fampy. Just kind of spammed Double Edge. Also, Juan and even Wallace were not hard. Due to me getting Earthquake. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Wallace in particular, I felt would be difficult just because of the Ludicolo. Right? Like, it's pretty quick. He's also got the Gyarados that's immune to EQ, but I guess you had Double Edge for that. Although, with the drop-in... I remember you not being super thrilled to deal with Sydney. What did you do for Sydney? I had to grind 2 white herbs from pickup specifically for Salamence and Wallace's Gyarados. Okay. What about yeah, Sydney's Mighty Inna then? I actually forgot about the Salamence. Alright, I've got the Acrobite. Thing. Earthquake and Double Edge kind of just bullied his whole team, even with the Intimidate. Fair enough. I mean, it is to be expected. Keep in mind, okay, yeah, I mean, I figured that's kind of where you would wind up. That's better. I hate it when an eyelash gets in your eye. Like, the entire purpose of eyelashes is to keep things out of your eye, and then they get in your eye, and you're like, what? You betrayed me. Never expected Double Edge and Flail. I mean, that's fair. It does make sense, though, right? Like, Flail is really, really good when you're at low HP. I'm currently trying to find a Solar Beam TM because I need it. And I don't know where to find it. Oh. I got very excited. I was like, hey! Nope. That was going to be one of those moments people are like, you definitely scripted that. No, I didn't. And clearly I didn't, because that was the wrong TM. Okay. Full restore. Guess it has use outside of battle. Gligar. We already got our encounter here. It was Stunfisk. Which I did opt to get over Gligar for very specific reasons. I also really wish it told you how many more steps you had. Bro, Twitch was... What's going on? You okay? To be fair, I did lose stream randomly for no reason yesterday. Like, it just... Boop, gone. What mon should I solo Emerald next? Try not to give me mons that basically guaranteed to be impossible, like Caterpie, Metapod, Magikarp. Okay. Jeez. What is going on? That's crazy. What the hell am I? Okay. Oh. I did not clear the area. Gonna regret that. Is there anything up here? Pikachu. I was trying to come up with something a little more creative. Or just Larvitar. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. We'll release that Pineco. That's my bad. Oops. Pika is creative. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, hang on. Let's release the Pineco before I forget. Release. My bad. Rhyme knows that I am biased toward Larvitar, so I'd do a Larvitar only run just for the heck of it. Like, heck yeah. Wild charge. Unevolved. Yeah, just Larvitar, not T-Tar or Pupitar, just Larvitar. In a gen without Eviolite, it does make it slightly more difficult. It does, but Rock isn't really great in Hoenn. You're good against Winona, and you resist Norman's stab, but a lot of his stuff has a fighting coverage, and Brawly, being the second gym leader, is rough. Oh, I'm sure it's doable. Like, I'm not saying that it's not, like, crazy hard. It's Larvitar, so obviously that's where my vote goes. Okay. I'm trying to remember where Rhyme put TMs, because I assume that he just overwrote the TM locations, and probably both easier and harder than Fampy. Yeah, the part Rock type is kind of My thing with Pika is it gets T-Shock at 1, Quick Attack at 11, and then Slam and T-Bolt. That's it? Dude, that's crazy. That's a learn set right there. I do remember seeing Flygon HG do any of the mock bike. I think he did a electric monolock of Fire Red, and he said it was very difficult just because, like, how do you deal with ground types when pretty much everything that your Pokemon learn is only electric? Very one-dimensional type. And by TM, it gets Rock Smash and Iron Tail. Great. And assuming that you have a decent hidden power. So Larvitar getting Brick Break is kind of meh. Because in Emerald, if I remember right, the only Brick Break teacher is in Sutopolis. So, like, you gotta wait. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's where he's at. Because I specifically went to get it, forgot to get it, and then my Breloom almost died to Sydney. Because I'm a freaking idiot. Oh. Yeah, that don't care about electric. Well, and you've got what? You've got Numel. You're dealing with Numel and Camerupt quite a bit, right? You're dealing with... you have to get through Gym 3. You get Slam and Iron Tail and Rock Smash. Yeah. Hidden Power Water would probably be your best shot, I feel like, but I don't know. Enough to fight. Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, but you wouldn't get Hidden Power until, what, Fortree, right? Sorry and believe that I was lied to. I am running out of places to look for this Solar Beam TM. Did he change it for Energy Ball? Or... he did, that's a problem. Oh wait, hang on, there's something. Ah, got it. A Lowland Grimer would be very good. There it is. I was going to be kind of irritated if another thing in the documentation was wrong. Be like the third thing that I found. And while it's understandable things change, it's like, come on, please. But what does grass hit that water doesn't? Water. And that's Pikachu. Water hits fire. Yeah, that's why I was thinking water. Yeah, water hitting Flannery is good. Your only big concern there is like any trainer with a Whiscash. Or... I guess Quick Whiscash. Whiscash is the guaranteed one due to Juan. And I think Wallace. Don't they both have one? I might be wrong. Alright, we can retire now. Alright, that gives us Solar Beam. Yeah, Grass Knot. Due to Fanpy being a pain. Yeah. Over Earth Power? Rayquaza only. Man, that's a hard run. How are you gonna do it? That's crazy. Pull an Alpha Rad and just always do Mudkip only runs in every game. Alright. Just verifying over here real quick. Okay. Here we go. With one Woobly Boy? Video title. So, you said that and my first thought was Wooper. With one Woobly Boy. Wooper. Or Wobbuffet, I guess. Small Ant would do. Alright. Here's the team. It is Wooper. Okay. And that video would get so many clicks. Alright, here we go. Round 3 with May. We just swept her with Macargo. Can she pull it back? This is very important. We don't have a white herb. So our stat drops will stay dropped. Shell smash. White herb. Yes. Don't give me idea. Dude, white herb is actually kind of cool. I still think you should make a berry for flinching. When you would flinch, you eat it and you don't flinch. Great. We click Power Gem. I wonder what's going to happen. Flinch berry. Blink berry. Alright, here's the entire reason we had to go get Solar Beam. I almost clicked Flamethrower. Oh! Solar Beam! We take in light. And the Power Herb finishes it! That's true, at least I didn't. And get off my screen. Also, can we talk about how a neutral Solar Beam is not as good as Power Gem or Flamethrower for a Magcargo? Stab is crazy. That's a Sceptile. It's about to Mega. So we click Power Gem. My eye is crying from the eyelash. What? You see that 206? That was supposed to be 208. My special attack is 2 points higher than it should be. I did not notice that. Well. 07's for Magcargo, everyone. Plan B. Yeah, McCary was insane. To be fair, from here on out, it really isn't great because everything, practically everything, except for maybe the Elite Four, leads with some sort of coverage for it. Guys, we have a Mega Rapidash on the screen. There we go, Stunfisk. Okay. There it goes, it finally... Oh! Okay. That's not good. Stop! Come on! That's really, really bad. That's, like, actually tragic. Why did it even go for that? That was the only kill. The worst part is, if I had swapped to Aerodactyl, we would have lived. Nope, we would have died even to crit. Damn! That crit sucked. Yeah, that was just really bad. Oh, man. I think it's worse than that. I think crit rate in Gen 3 is lower than that. Now it might work off modern mechanic, but I also don't remember. Come on. Yeah, 1 in 24. I also didn't run the calc on that because I was like, there's like this is my Switch. I should have used Autono. Is what I'm thinking. Because Autono going down isn't as bad as what just happened. Because Autono going down, we just pivot. Losing Stunfisk really hurts because that was my answer to a Suicune here in a minute. I'm really mad. I'm like actually super pissed right now. Dude, Ferrothorn's so good. But I mean, you saw it was taking damage. Losing Macargo, like I said, isn't like it hurts and I'm not happy about it, especially because it's my fault. Losing Stunfisk to a freaking crit pisses me off. Yeah, so that just makes my life a lot harder. I don't have it. We can go get it from the trick house, but for the most part, it's just not. At this point, I don't need it, and you have to go through like 7 trainers to get it, and they all have really weird coverage, and there's no documentation on it. So I have my documentation, but it's really, really awkward. Yeah, but if I AV Ferrothorn, then I can't use Leech Seed. And I would rather use Tentacool, I think, at that point. Because, to be fair, the Suicune is built bulk. It is massive bulk. But its only damaging move is Scald. Which is why I got, Stunfisk, because it has Storm Drain. So you use the Storm Drain, it can't hurt you, and you can just sit there and chip away at it forever, and you're fine. No one else has any ability that prevents it from taking damage from water attacks. So, oh, also the Suicune has Calm Mind, so I'm kind of forced, and has Leech Seed. Because it doesn't actually have Leech Seed. I can give it Leech Seed. Yeah, like that's I'm forced to use Ludi or Goodra, probably both, because it also has pressure, so you gotta like mitigate that. So that's like I have answers. Stunfisk was just a great answer. And it pisses me off that I lost it to a crit. And one that I couldn't really account for. The team... Oh, I mean, I've got plans. Don't doubt that. Here. So... This one? Yeah, so the team here is going to be... You can read this. That's fair. Frontier Brain Spencer. I'll zoom in for you. There you go. Frontier Brain Spencer. So what I'm thinking pull chat back up. Is we... Oh. If I zoom out here, does it zoom out there? Why are these windows linked? That's so stupid. So... Oh, and the reason we do May before that fight is because he's got a Crobat that has Toxic. And so to ensure that we are faster, we have Aerodactyl use Protect. And then we can start sweeping, because it's actually insane what we can do there. So, if we lead Aerodactyl, we lead with Protect, and then Aero use Megas, gets Tough Claws, which is just helpful. And then we just have to be faster than the Crobat, right? The reason we Protect is to make sure we don't get Toxic, because, again, I'm not sure how Dynamic Speed works here. I don't think it exists. I think it checks speed tiers at the beginning and then goes away. But Mega Aerodactyl using Strength knocks out the Crobat, drops the Arcanine that gets baited in because it is Wild Charge, drops the Lapras that gets baited in following it due to also having Thunder right there, and then Suicune comes in. Suicune clearly wants to click Scald because it kills, and then we go to Ludi. I don't even know what Ludi gets. I guess Swift Swim. That's fine. Who cares? Give it a Big Root, I think. So that it gets extra recovery off. And then we do 252 defense, 252 HP. We'll do Not Careful, Calm Nature. Speed doesn't matter. Giga Drain. Leech Seed. I can give it Protect so that it gets additional recovery. It's honestly very funny that a Alolan Sandshrew would probably bully that. Oh, yeah, no. The Crobat isn't meant to be anything but a Stallmon. That's why it has Protect, Roost, and Fly. So that it's faster than you, flies, wastes a turn, and your Toxic builds, right? So, like, that's the entire purpose of that Crobat, is just to be annoying. But it's fine. Who cares? What we do have to watch out for is the Venusaur, because if we kill with Ludi, Venusaur definitely gets baited out, and it's gonna go Sludge Bomb. Which does... Oh, yeah. That's not actually, so the fun thing to do with the slacking is you bring a Gengar with Levitate. If it clicks any of the first three moves, you're fine. If it clicks Play Rough, then you switch to Ferrothorn, and you're fine. Like, it also forces a switch, which is really good. If the AI realizes it can't do any damage to you, it will switch, and then you just get free damage on something. Oh, actually, Aerodactyl deals with the Venusaur really well. So that's fun. Aerodactyl deals with the Venusaur. I think I said that backward. Because Sludge Bomb does 32%. I see no reason why Pharaoh can't just beat the Venusaur, being immune to Sleep Powder. It probably could, but in that kind of fight, typically Ferrothorn isn't super happy being around due to just naturally lower SPDEF. Earth Power does 22%. So yeah, Ferrothorn. Why not? We can give it Iron Head, give it Protect. We could even give it Pin Missile, really, or Bug Bite. I guess. Either way, like, Ferrothorn will do fine. We'll just throw some moves on it. Give it lefties. But to be clear, Ironhead only does 23% back. So like we're gonna have a little bit of give and take there. But if we know it's Earth Power coming, then we can switch into Arrow and just knock it out with like a wing attack. And overfly. So. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we just need a really fast arrow. Okay, I'm gonna take that away now. Double check that it is gone. Nope. Okay. So we do have to rearrange a little. Oh, Pharaoh's in the party, isn't it? Yeah, okay. We'll grab Ludi. And then as a backup, we also grab Gudra here. Pharaoh's good. We'll grab Gengar over Togekiss. I have to evolve. What's for Lapras? Oh, Aerodactyl. Because Arrow baits Lapras because Lapras has Thunder. At some point, when Arrow's on the field, Lapras will be baited. And then you just click Strength and it dies. I can tell you the exact percent if you want. Without any investment, Aerodactyl is 104%. It's getting relied on a good amount here. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. And it takes no damage. That's the only reason it really gets relied on this heavily. Is because it takes 0 damage. Because it's just faster than everything. So, it's allowed to. Alright, we got all of those dealt with. So we got Slacking, right? Slacking. Everything's going to have Protect pretty much because it's just a great move. We've got a double header against the Suicune here. This guy helps clean up Slacking or Suicune. Arrow handles the other 3. It might be worth it to bring like Electivire to help deal with Lapras. Because Arcanine should be baited out right away. Ooh, hang on, what does the Arcanine have? I didn't think of that. Did that Arcanine have that was the wrong button. That was also the wrong button. I'm doing great right now. Let's check that Arcanine again. Okay, so it does have Intimidate. That's important. Let's double check that we can kill while intimidated, because I forgot to do that. So we go to -1. We still kill the Arcanine, but I bet the Lapras lives. It does. Okay. So Lapras lives. That's not good. If Lapras comes out prior to Arcanine, we're fine. If it doesn't, then we have to switch, and we're going to be taking a Freeze Dry or a Thunder on something. And unfortunately, those moves are really good coverage. It is a Lapras, though, so it's probably not that hard to get an Electivire that's faster. But does that actually help us? We'll find out. Because we can have Iron Fists, which is good. Get rid of all these pluses and minuses real quick. Electivire naturally outspeeds, so we don't have to double check on any of that. We do take both. Well, obviously we take Thunder for fine damage. Let's assume we go Adamant. 252. I think we still need Iron Fist, although we could do a Zap Plate instead. We put the Zap Plate on and change to Motor Drive. That removes the chance of Thunder, right? Freeze Dry to 64% max. I don't think it can freeze, can it? Or is it 10%? It's a 10%. That's not great to see. So Psychic is the next damage. I think this works. Actually, is it better to do Magnetric? Is a better question. Magnetric's not as bulky, which is why I was hesitant at first. Freeze Dry is 63%. And Lapras is so specially bulky, I don't think we're going to pick up a KO even with 252 Modest with the Zap Plate. Yeah, no shot. Well, that's another option. Oh, it also has Hydro Pump. Ooh, hang on. That might bait it out first. I didn't think about Hydro Pump. Hang on. So... yeah, Wild Charge. Wild Charge sees a kill, and there's no way for us to not let it see a kill. Because we need all that we can take something out at neutral. Don't know what it was. Might be wrong. Yeah. So the Lapras dies at neutral. Essentially what I want here is for the Lapras to see a kill, but the Arcanine to not. Right? That's the goal. And if I go 252, or if I go Adamant, I take out the Crobat, I can take out the Arcanine, and I take out the Lapras. Point Crow at 66 viewers, I doubt it. What? Nah, Point Crow's not that popular. Yeah. So I want to bait Lapras out first. So what I do is I say, okay, I need to really reduce the damage that I'm taking from Arcanine. If I go 252 defense, even at -1, Arcanine can't pick up a kill, which means Lapras gets baited out guaranteed. And then at -1, I can still drop Arcanine guaranteed. Plan. So we got to go 236 speed, 252 defense, put the rest into attack, just precautionary. This bad boy needs some big spadef, which apparently we have. The Suicune deals 12 damage with Scald, so it should not click that for a little bit. We got the Big Root, we got Energy Ball, Giga Drain. I'll replace Bubble Beam with Leech Seed. Fake out with Protect. And then Goodra here is going to stay as Goodra is. We'll replace Sludge Bomb with T-Bolt. and Dragon Pulse with something with more power points, and that will be the second Stalmon for the Suicune. It's crazy what you can do in this game. It also helps that you can do it pretty quickly, to be fair. Can't see my cursor. Hang on. But chat's in the way. There we go. Alright. Speed, I need how much? 232? 236? They definitely could have put a few more values in here to make this a little faster. $236. Defense of 252. And an attack of like 20? Might be a little off there. Nope, I was right. Alright, I think Pharaoh is not set up correctly. So let's swap Pharaoh stuff around. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. HP, easy enough, 252. But F, 252. Attack 4. Ludi. Reset. Add. HP, 252. But F, 252. Special attack 4. Wait, what? Oh, I thought she was telling me I was out of money. I was like, huh? Gudra's fine. What am I doing? Ghastly. Ghastly gets, as always, with every Gengar, special attack 252. Speed 252. Like 4 HP, I guess. I don't know. Alright. You think you did it? You think you got the anti-flinch berry? Alright, Ghastly just keeps leveling for a minute. Also made it properly use its animation. Nice. So it then informs you it's not coded like a berry? What? I have questions. Is it coded like Covert Cloak for one move? What does that even mean? There's no barrier that prevents an action from happening. That makes sense. Probably should have kept Parasong, because that would have just been funny. I'll skip Dark Pulse for now. It is coded directly into the flinch code. Okay. Where inner focus is. Okay. And I assume then it is consumed. Somehow. Yes. Makes sense. Okay. Actually, I picked up the TM for Energy Ball. So on the off chance that Gengar needs to use it, we're going to give it Energy Ball. Okay, now Gudra needs to be poisoned. Ludi... let's do the nature changes first. I'm sure that there's some. Oh, and... Ability Pill. No. So you're good. You're good. You're good. Thinking it didn't have something. Yep. Change it to special attack up, attack down. Thanks. You're already adamant. I want you to be careful though, which means split F up, special attack down. The others I will check. Okay, you're modest right now. I would much rather you be calm. And I need you to sit on the field for a while. I just don't think it qualifies as consumption yet, like harvest. Oh, harvest won't proc, I see. Because it doesn't see it necessarily as a berry. Alright, Regenerator and Audino is great. Let's go Poison Gudra. Because it's not coded as a berry. Toxic Orb. Sure. I think the Toxic Plate's better. Forgot it's over here. I remember having that debate before. Where is Sludge Bomb? We'll actually do Sludge Bomb over Shadow Ball? No, we'll do it over Heck. Do it over Sucker. Everything here is pretty slow. I want T-Bolt on Gudra over Sludge Bomb, and then I could do Surf, but that's resisted. Just gonna make it last longer. Never mind, it just works. Well, there you go. Maybe it looks for a... Is there, like, an item tag? Like, berry or something? Let's see what we can learn here, shall we? Oh, Sludge Bomb would actually be good to give it because that has a poison chance. Forgot about that. So we'll try to poison the Suicune with Sludge Bomb. Consume item to consume the berry, and apparently Harvest uses that code as well. Oh, well that worked out. Looty. I was wondering, I was like, I don't think that Looty gets Leech Seed naturally. I think we gotta breed it in. Let's Giga Drain, Leech Seed. Ah, Trevenant, perfect. Time to make sprites. Well, see, but I don't really care if the Suicune switches. Because it, like, can't deal damage to Gudra. So as long as I have Gudra, it's, like, who cares? But yes, I was actually thinking of it to force a switch on other things. Might be beneficial. Forget a move. On Looty. Forget Bubble Beam. Excuse me while we go give Looty Leech Seed. His egg moves. And Trevenant. Looty, please. Thank you. I want to make sure that it worked before I take them both back and have to put them both back in. Did not. What are the odds that, I didn't, like, Trevenant doesn't actually know Leech Seed. All that work, and I just forgot to give Trevenant Leech Seed. No. I think at the time, oh yeah. At the time, Leech Seed wasn't great because we were going up against a bunch of grass types. So I was like, oh, I'll just give it Will-O-Wisp, and it'll probably be all right. Reduce the damage they deal, and then Drain Punch gives us healing. Okay, that one should have worked. There we go. Now we have Leech Seed, Giga Drain, Energy Ball, and I will have Protect. $17. I didn't actually buy Protect. Okay, we're doing great right now, by the way. I don't care, Isabel. Go away. This lady that I want to talk to. Nope, none. Worth a shot. You're not the TM, people. Apparently speed up on doors like that is kind of dangerous. I mean, we'll buy Thunder, we'll buy Blizzard. What? Ah, there's what I wanted. We'll buy screens too. That can be pretty good. Is that close combat? May also no, that's Focus Blast. Never mind. I was like, hang on. I thought it was saying it lowered your stat, and I was like, hmm? Nah, we don't play with Focus Miss here. No. Alright, here's Protect on Arrow over Giga Impact, because it's Giga Impact. On Pharaoh over Metal Claw. And then Ludi over Fake Out. Yeah. For this fight specifically. It's just better. And then Gudra already has Protect. So and if Gengar's out, I know that the slacking, if it's on the field, has to go for Play Rough. So then I can just go into Pharaoh and it's fine. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Alright. I didn't poison Gudra. It's fine. It has a Toxic Orb, so it will be poisoned. It was more of like oh, I should poison it before so I can give it lefties. I did this last time too. I forgot to poison it, but I actually just gave it lefties. I think it's technically in a better position this time. Alright, Crobat goes for Fly. Now we're faster, so it's better just to go for the double. It fails, but like, it doesn't matter. Excuse me. We strength. And because we invested in our defense, the only thing that should see a kill is the Lapras. So, even with the -1. So, we say strength. And then this should be Arcanine, but it might be Suicune. And Lapras might actually be baited out anyway. Whenever Aerodactyl's out. Because of all of the... It's got 3 moves that kill, as opposed to Arcanine's 1. Might. Don't know. We eat 1 Scald. Like it's breakfast. We can Leech Seed. Yep, there's 1 Calm Mind. So we Leech Seed. Alright. Get back to full, and we're actually going to go ahead and swap to Goodra. So that A, I can get poisoned, and B, we can try to poison it. It's just beneficial to do that. I forgot it as lefties. Leech Seed does more damage than lefties, though, which is good. So if nothing else, this will be a slow and painful death for Suicune. Sludge Bomb. It just instantly goes for rest. Okay. That was unexpected. There's no point in using Sludge Bomb. So this is turn 1 of rest. This brings us to turn 2. And it should be faster, so it wakes up here. We go for the Sludge Bomb again. Please poison. Nope. Sludge Bomb. Calm Mind. What do we get? No poison. Sludge Bomb 4 into a rest. Ludi. Alright, I don't think it's really worth it to keep swapping back and forth. We'll just Energy Ball. Ooh, we do get burned. That's annoying. But we get healing. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Last time it, like, decided that because it was poisoned, it shouldn't click rest. So that's kind of what I was like, we'll try it. Just keep energy balling here. Yep, that's kind of what I expected to happen right there. I have an idea. Okay, now its ability is simple. So we don't have to contend with pressure anymore. I'm just gonna start dropping T-bolts. Yeah, that did nothing. Alright. Second thing we're gonna do is switch into Audino again and do Misty Terrain. Because I think that prevents statuses, so it should prevent it from going to sleep. So energy ball. I wasn't expecting that. It said, nope, not into that. Oh, okay. That was good. Yeah, megas. Yeah. Yeah, that hurts, but we have our own Sludge Bomb. Which hurts more. Yeah. Oh, it didn't know about Levitate. Alright, that's enough. It might have actually been out of Scalds, would be my immediate thought. Alright, bye-bye. I don't know what comes out here, I'm not gonna lie. Arcanine might have Bite? Crunch? Something? Yeah, it's got crunch. Which against a neutral Aerodactyl does 27%. So obviously we'll just swap there. Ow. We strength. Done. I should have given... No, I did give him. I was like, did I give Ferrothorn Protect? I think I did. Suicune. Okay, so maybe not out of Scalds. We'll go Ludi first. It did reset all of its, that sounds like a Gen 3 thing. Imagine Bite at level 70. Oh, you're not wrong. Oh, it also reset Pressure, didn't it? When it swapped out. It doesn't have Simple. Yeah. Oh, well. How many more times am I going to have to use Leech Seed in this fight? Like, really? Alright, I want it to go to sleep. Perfect. Speak and you shall ask and you shall receive. Simple Beam, get rid of Pressure. Swap to Goodra, who can't take, practically any damage here. I'll just T-Bolt. Watch me get a pair off T-Bolt. T-Bolt again. There's Rest. Swap Autono. Misty Terrain. Back to Goodra. T-Bolt. We eat one Scald. And now the absolutely ridiculous healing. Imagine if we had lefties in this fight too. Like, Goodra would never take... I mean, we're practically not taking damage anyway. Bonk. I will say that Leech Seed is putting in so much work here. I think it might actually also be out of Rest. We'll find out. Here we go. Nope. Okay. I think it might actually just be better to let it burn itself out of Rest. Because that way... like, eventually it's just gonna stop, right? It's designed to PowerPoint stall us, but we are effectively PowerPoint stalling it. Okay, you have to be low on Scalds. Come on. Says the guy that's running out of moves. Heck, just cause... Of course it just went to sleep. Screw you, Energy Ball. If I get a crit... Just glad this isn't Gen 2 Sleep Dog. What was Gen 2 Sleep Dog? Oh, could pull Rest and heal you to full. Oh, even though you were already asleep. See, and I almost kept Hex on Gengar. Oh, I did keep Hex. Okay. So what we can do here is protect. I think it wakes up here. Giga Drain. Nope, I was wrong. It's fine. I'm just gonna... no, let's Giga Drain. I want it to go to sleep. A Giga Drain. Okay, there it went. Alright, now we go Gengar. Just to see how much this does. We get Hex. That was decent damage. Go to Goodra. Sludge Bomb, I guess. For lack of anything else really to do here. Oh, is it out? It's out! Ah. Alright, Slacking's the last thing. I imagine this is play rough, but we're gonna protect. Yeah. You go to Ferrothorn. I protect. I wanted to know what it was banded into. Leech Seed. Deck. Iron Head. Deck. Payback. Because technically it goes first. And I just wanted to click Payback. Oh, okay. Fair. But also, like, that one wasn't very long. I appreciate the GG rhyme. Thank you. Now we have a choice scarf. Now that we have a choice scarf. Did I say banded? It was choice. That's all that mattered. Any name ideas for the Flinchberry? Also, do you think Flinchberry will influence VGC meta? I don't know. I don't know the advantage of having the one Flinchberry over the Covert Cloak, right? There's no move that only makes you flinch, so Covert Cloak effectively blocks you from flinching. The Cranberry. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. Is it worth having both? Because typically you would put Covert Cloak on a supporter in order to avoid Fake Out. Oh, or play Unburden. Yeah, I guess if you're like, oh, they're going to want to fake me out here. But it's also open team sheet. So if they see that berry, they're just not going to click Fake Out, right? So you would almost have to switch into it. Yeah. No. I like the Unburden idea. I think that was smart. I think you're onto something there. It's just how do you do it, right? Fake out your own Mon? Oh. Because it's the Cranberry. What's the fastest thing on this team? Actually, hang on. Okay, let's think here. Do we want the funny way to beat Winona? Or the funnier way to beat Winona? I'm leaning toward the funnier way. Okay. 262 versus 281. Excuse me. So 84 investment is the lowest we can do for Magnetric. Give it a modest nature. Discharge. Does stupid damage. Yeah, play on words. Nope. You know what? We're gonna try this method because I didn't get to use it before, and I think it's fun. Real question is, what happens to you? Huh. That's interesting. No way to speed. That was the wrong. Yeah, without speed. Okay, so I think we kind of have to do a combination, maybe. Well, does it matter? Yes, it does right there. So if we go defense. Yeah, that's what I thought. So training. Sorry. Okay, so here's the plan, right? Just not have a single berry tree. Really? That's kind of weird considering how like foresty it is. Yeah, we naturally outspeed the Gyarados, and it does have a Watkin berry, but that won't matter. The Dragonite is definitely more of an issue because it has multi-scale. So we're only going to deal... Oh. Well, we would be at 1. We have to deal 28. Perfect. Okay. The Aerodactyl just frickin' dies. And Molga gets cooked by an Aurora Beam, although it is really fast, so it'll get to go first. But the Mega Altaria also really freaking fast. Huh. Can I outspeed that thing? Ooh, I can. I have to be timid. Okay. So here's the plan. We use Timid Raichu and Modest Magnetric. We get 72 put into defense here. And 220. Still more than enough. 200. More than enough. 80. Not enough. 184. 188. Okay, there we go. 188 does it. So that's just under 70. So we get 68, I think. Okay. You now get a flinch berry before the EV trainers. That's actually really smart. That's really cool. Not that, I mean, flinch berry is helpful, but it is a double battle. So you're probably still going to get flinched out of your mind. but I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. I mean, that helps a little bit. With this, actually, yeah, it covers everything. Especially because you're gonna be at a higher point. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So here's the plan. Notably, AI will know you can't flinch and just really, it just won't use it. It won't see the double flinch crap and just play around it by double flinching you. The AI does such weird things, I don't doubt it anymore. Alright, so that handles that. Now, I actually need to deal with this, because he's really freaking annoying. Never before have I had to actually plan around a Tropius. AI cheats in the weirdest ways. Another fun fact, Nature Power makes Cranberry a dark move and Fling gains 10 base power. Interesting. Okay, so it doesn't flinch you if you fling it. Is that what I'm understanding? I was wondering about that, actually. Okay, I think it'd be kind of funny if it did, but valid. Okay. It does now. Okay. So, are you guys ready for this amazing strat? I don't think you are. These 3 Pokemon can clear the gym, and that's the plan for them. If that fails, we go to plan B, which is also a weird one, but it's fun. And I actually need to check something before we go to that one. Okay, never mind. Can't use Dusclops. How much base power can Natural Gift have with a Cranberry? Could just add it to Razorfang and King's Rock. Oh, yeah. Natural Gift is one of those moves that I was like, this is a stupid move. And then I looked at like it's very odd, right? I looked at it and went, that's the dumbest move I've ever heard of. And then I looked at all it could do and I was like, holy crap, that's a great move. It's a one-off, which kind of sucks, but like it's pretty dang solid. Oh, frick. Guys. Actually, I'll make it 90. I don't know, man. That's gonna make it pretty busted. All right, hang on. We have to oh yeah, this is how many attempts it took to get the 18 eggs that I needed. Oh, 90 base power is great. I mean, that's what, Dark Pulse? That's Earth Power. That's solid. I think that's Energy Ball. Oh, is it 80? Oh yeah, because it flinched. Get your powers right. Yeah, it's not like I made a calculator to do all that for me. Flamethrower. What is TB? Is it... I went to Torrential Burst, and that's not it. T-Bolt. Oh, my word. Yep, wouldn't have guessed that one, actually. Is Ludi still in the party? Perfect. Ludi's good. Need something that can deal with a Fletchender. To be fair, T-Bolt has gone through a couple power changes. I just correct in the opposite. I overcorrect. A Gloom Torracat. Flamethrower, Ice Beam, and T-Bolt, yeah. Fletchender and Brioni. So it's Gloom, Torracat, Fletchender, Brioni, and then... Oh, then it's Ducklet. Ducklet and Dartrix. Actually, Dartrix not bad for either necessarily, but... I think the crazier part was that you could get them... You could always get them in an infinite number of them in the game corners. That's what made them so crazy. And then they took them out of the game corners and still nerfed their power. I forgot where my things were. Double Edge. Give me Eruption. Burn Up's not bad. There's very few times that I actually want to lose my fire typing, though, to be fair. Ghost type couldn't hurt. Alright, here we go. We are going to sweep through a couple of trick rooms because I need... Trick houses is what I meant, because I need trick room. Please leave. Thank you. These guys aren't bad. So... She does have a fire type in the back, which actually Typhlosion can deal with as well, can he? She. My bad. I don't remember where to get the expert belt. That would be good to have. Flamethrower. They made room service an item, which I don't think has ever... I tried. I tried once before I realized how bad it was. So it just says that it reduces your speed in Trick Room. And what I thought that meant was that, like, it naturally, like, it, like, halved your speed or something. No, it literally just puts you at -1 speed. It's the worst item ever. Because, like, if you're fast enough, you get to maybe go faster. If you made it -6, that would be better. Because then at least you can just switch and reset it, and you're almost guaranteed to go first. Berserk Gene. What is that? +2 to special attack, and, or is it just physical attack? And then you get confused on switch, right? +2 to attack. I mean, even with that, that's not too bad. Just give it to something with the own tempo, right? What's the first thing here? It's a Fletchender. So I brought Gigalith. They probably took it out because it was too good with the aforementioned thing. have an ability that does that. Oh, you do, don't you? What was it? Headache? It's Psyduck, right? That was good damage, honestly. Much better than I was expecting. We go Ludi, take a Water Pulse, take a Drain. Headache on Psyduck gives +2 special attack and confuses, but it isn't perma. Yeah, you can just, if you Person Berry it, you just get free stats. So, like, that's pretty good. This dude is Swanna first. Or not Swanna. Ducklet. Into Dartrix. The switch. Explosion. Oh, is that a little cup strat? Shh, shh. Shut up. I've been cooking on the little cup, okay? I only remember an old Radical Red ability literally called Surprise, which did basically whatever it could to set up weather, boost the user's stats, boost the opponent's stats, even give you slow start. Oh my gosh. It just, like, randomly picked something. Dude, that's horrible. Hilarious, but horrible. So one thing that I did hear, people were talking about how to make cast form better. I think Rhyme did it really, really well. But they were saying just have it randomly change the weather, which isn't good, but it's funny. So, like, every turn, cast form would change the weather to something else. And it would change form. So, like, it's just rough. It's funny. It's gimmicky. Not good. Alright. Trick House. 2. Salandit, Seadra, Fungus. Okay. So the Seadra's clearly an issue, but we can deal with that with a Ludi. And then Fungus is dealt with by Typhlosion. Cast form changes the weather based on the weather rockets. Hold it. Yeah, that's how Rhyme made it better. So as soon as you send it in, it acts like drought or drizzle or sandstream, I guess, depending on your rock. So like it can be very, very helpful. Seadra, we go Ludi. Ooh, it's got Aurora Beam. Clever. Bye-bye. Also gave it 100 base stats for the offensive. Yeah, that's fair. I actually forgot you did that. Yeah, let's just go Typhlosion. It's a Fungus. Bye-bye. Weather Sweeper. Yeah. Now, is that rain, or is the rock temporary? It should be temporary weather, right? It's not permanent. We learned our lesson from Gen 3 through 5. Yes. Well, yeah, I was just asking specifically on cast form, because it's a different situation. To girl. Leads. Oh, she's got a Gardevoir. I might need to go back. Clefairy. Beautifly. And Gardevoir. Oh, no. That's it. It's just Clefairy Beautifly. Okay, that I can deal with. Need to give them a nature real quick. All of them are hardy. That's a neutral one. That way it has base stats. Manetric. With T-Bolt just cooks the Clefairy according to this. And then, I don't even remember. Oh, Beautifly in the back is also going to get cooked, so. But game 3, three generations to learn perma, yeah. I will say that this game tried to do something. Ooh, okay, so this thing's got a little bit of bulk in the special side. This game tried to mitigate that by 20% boost in permanent weather, but I think it's still a 50% reduction for fire or water in the appropriate weathers, which is kind of rough. But sand and hail are just good. Which, to be fair, they kind of needed a small buff, but still makes it a little scary to work with. Alright, this guy. This is one that we like. Hang on. Take a pause. Because he leads Gardevoir and has a Persian. Now the Gardevoir. Hypnosis, Calm Mind, and Psychic. So what I can do is do a Chesto Berry on Trevenant. I think. And then do Shadow Claw, and it'll deal crazy damage. I think it'll be good enough to kill. And then for the Persian, it's got Power Gem, Swift, Nasty Plot, so Gigalith is actually a really good wall. That's my thought, at least. Gen 3 OU, Permasand literally every single game because of T-Tar. Gen 4 OU, Permasand because of T-Tar. Gen 5 Weather Wars. Oh, I have Phantom Force? It's not as good. Okay, that's why we have the Chesto Berry. Oh, just switches. Okay, that was rude. Gigalith. Nasty Plot's gross. And a Power Gem. Okay. Alright, just cook it real quick. That's fine. I think Power Gem. Gnosis figures. Okay, this is actually a problem. I think I can just Mega Strength here. Good. Yeah, Gigalith is a special attacker in this. It's like one... It's really big. Yeah, Gigalith is 135 special attack. And it has the hidden ability Solar Power, which is weird to me, but also scary. It also gets Weather Ball, which is also scary. I don't know why he made it a special attacker. It's kind of neat, like having a rock type that's a special attacker, but it's still like, why? I think we got Trick Room. We not? Pond. Steve. Oh, I really don't want to keep going through these. It is Trick House 3. Yeah, I actually thought of that. That's why I was like, oh, I should have given it Weather Ball. So, oh, frick. Run. Weather Punch! Yes. That's why I'm using it as a special tank, because it's really freaking good. I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't have the next trick house noted down. And that's where they start getting, like, really scary. Alright, so... No plan B. Because... research is going to take a long time. And I don't want to do that to y'all. We grab Rhydon. We grab... I want a Ghost type. I think that'll be good. You could Chad more like. What is Aerodactyl sitting at? Okay, I need 252 speed, 252 attack. Just crazy. My Netric needs changed as well. Because I have it a little more than I need it in speed. So special attack is still going to be 252. Speed, though, is only 84. Oh, so I can actually push its defense a lot higher. And then 8. Perfect. And then defense, go 128. I can't do 64. Should be able to do a couple of 12. A little more. Don't think this one. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. I assume that's it. I really wish she would tell you if it's full. Alright, Pichu gets 188 speed. Oh, that was defense. 188. 4. 76. 188. Okay. 252 special attack. They really should just let you choose. Yeah, that's what I would really like. That would be great. I've mentioned that a couple of times. Go 64. I think I did this math right. Yep. Okay. Oh, and then Aerodactyl, right? .252 attack. 252 speed. Luck behind post game. Yeah. That's kind of what I think a lot of places do, so you have to do your own EV training. This one just charges a lot of money. In my opinion, it just incentivizes going for what I need. I just need defense on Dusclops. Just incentivizes rare candies more, in my opinion, because there we go. Excuse me. I should have an Eviolite in here. There it is. I'm actually going to give it to Dusclops. I think Dusclops can use it better. And Citrus. Candy Mash. This one's fast, so. This one's not. Sweetness. Could always get a Rhyperior. Yeah, so I looked at it. Rhydon is actually bulkier than Rhyperior, which is why it's typically used as such. And where I needed it, Solid Rock was kind of helpful, but it still didn't have the bulk that I wanted. And Rhydon's just kind of there to eat one specific normal hit, and then, yeah. If I need it to. Otherwise, Dusclops obviously would be a better one to eat it with. T-Bolt's always good. Don't need Light Screen. Don't need Thunder. Wild Charge. 20 more levels. I think we're done, maybe? Unless we're going to get Volt Tackle randomly. Fortunately, that bulk also loses out on an item slot. Yeah. Due to having to hold that, so you can't hold Leftos or, yeah, or Pasho. Lefties or Pasho. Yeah. And that's obviously what you're trading off there. But when most battles are single battles, there's definitely ways around such things. In doubles, it's a little harder, which is why Rhyperior was preferred in VGC, also the higher attack power. But when you're in singles and you're dealing with an AI, I, at least at the moment, find a Rhydon to be of more use. As much as I would like to use a Lolachu, it doesn't get what I need, so I have to use Raichu here. Which is unfortunate. Give me the light bulb, please. Thank you. This is true. AV Rhyperior is pretty solid. But at that point, if you're running AV Rhyperior to match the special bulk of Rhydon, then you can also get the physical bulk and special bulk of Rhydon by running Eviolite. Right? Like, that's... if you're looking at bulk-wise, specifically. The ability patch gets used here. Smash. Yes. Rhyme, I swear, if you mention that Typhlosion, I will put you in timeout. Alright. Item, give. You got around the sensors, well done. Alright. Yep, so here's the strat, and it's nothing fancy, but it is fun. Yes. Just yes. Okay. Let's go back up here. Winona double. Yeah, Swellow gets cooked. The Staraptor also gets cooked. Alright. This plan is not overly complicated, but it is a lot of fun, just because AI is fun to mess with. Oh yeah, you gotta go. I forgot how that one worked for a second. There we go. Okay. And anyone... oh, did I change your nature? You're serious? Honestly, probably fine. Yeah, you get cooked, so... doesn't matter. Perfect, okay. You, also can't use electric moves against... oh, really? Well, you're partially right, I will say. Also, remember that this is a better lightning rod, not stupid lightning rod. Or storm drain, like in the originals. They do give you immunity. And better than that, they give you the boost. Forgot discharge was an option. Even if it wasn't, your ally does not pull in your attacks with Storm Drain or Lightning Rod here. That's why I was saying it's not like stupid Gen 4 Lightning Rod Storm Drain. Here? Well, I guess discharge still works, so. Oh, starting in Gen 4, they did get redirected. I was misremembering. That's my bad. Oh well, discharge still works, so. And a choice scarf Manetric is fast enough to do whatever you need, so. Actually, I think in the first time we attempted this, I used T-Bolt with Manetric, and I had Raichu with discharge, and it did not get drawn in. So I think it's Gen 3 Lightning Rod. At least in that sense. I have to go back real quick because I need to fix this Raichu that I did not build correctly. Also, Manetric's not built correctly either. Manetric's supposed to be modest. And then Raichu is supposed to be timid. That way Raichu outspeeds Mega Altaria. And we have E-Speed, which is dope. I mean, according to Bulbapedia, in Gen 3, only moves used by foes are redirected. Lightning Rod cannot redirect Electric type hidden power. I need to learn a new move. Raichu. Hang on, I gotta find it. The Dynamo Badge. Raining Kiss. That didn't work. Into Raichu. Over Play Nice. And then the Balance Badge? Nope, also the Dynamo badge. For Aurora Beam. Also into Raichu. Over, I guess, T-Bolt, because I want E-Speed for... I can't answer that, because I'm not 100% sure. It says that it uses all modern mechanics, but then some things have been a little off. Like, the damage rounding is Gen 3 damage rounding, not Gen 5. Found that out the hard way. And then there's a couple of other things that have happened. Storm Drain worked correctly. I feel like there was an ability that... Oh, Disguise. Disguise doesn't work correctly. It's unnerved. So, Mimikyu's, like, stupid good. You can Focus Sash a Mimikyu and just be good for days. Get to +4 and then Shadow Sneak everything. Okay. So... Oh, I need Aerodactyl, actually. Good. I almost forgot that I wasn't going straight into the gym later. I can't believe I did that. Alright, here's a required trainer that doesn't look required, and it's very rude. Also, this is the only thing that I'm aware of that can do this. Are y'all ready for this? Because I don't think you are. This is crazy. Okay. That's a roll. We don't always kill a Tropius because of how bulky Bufflesaf made it. That's crazy. Well, there's 4 things. This Archeops does not have Focus Sash. It has... I think it has a Flying Gem. Yeah. Yeah, like, everything in this fight takes over 200%, and then that one Tropius takes, like, 90 to 107. I hate that thing so much. We go Dusclops here. Eat the, Oh, that was even better than planned. Not gonna lie, I don't know what it goes for here. I'm gonna go to Rhydon, though. We eat. And then I just swap back to Dusclops on the predicted jump kick again. Got it. Oof. That was tough. Mega Aerodactyl is one of the backup plans. So... So, yeah. Excuse me. Alright, here we go. I don't know why I do that. I just realized I really don't have to. Okay, made it to Winona. Now, everyone, I'm sure, can guess the strat here. Like, it's not complicated. I am Winona. So one thing that is worthy of note, you never know true fear in a Pokemon game until you're staring down an Alpha Steelix. That's fair. Alright, so here's what we do. Very calmly, discharge, and discharge. Huh. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Yeah, the Watkin Berry saves the Gyarados. The Howlucha... Oh, hang on. Lightning Rod. Here's the Howlucha. Okay. There was exactly one roll that didn't kill. That's why I was like... "Arrgh." And if it lives, something probably dies. So, that's not good. Not guaranteed, but something probably dies. Alright, Dragonite. Now, this Dragonite does have multi-scale, which is why it's also important for Manectric to be faster here. So we discharge, hitting everyone. And the Dragonite actually takes only about 30% max, which is crazy. But that's why we brought Draining Kiss, because it also holds a Yachi Berry. So Draining Kiss at +1 without multi-scale active does ludicrous amount of damage. But we're not actually at +1, we're at +2. Excuse me. Aerodactyl takes the +1 discharge, goes down. Draining Kiss. Bye-bye. Alright. This is what was supposed to happen the first time we got here. It didn't happen. Because I accidentally threw away Raichu. And it was very, very complicated. And now it's Altaria Emolga. The Emolga has Lightning Rod, and Manectric does nothing here. So what we do is we swap out the Emolga specifically in slot 5 as Hurricane, Electro Web, Tickle, Helping Hand. If you track everything that I just said, Rhydon is a hard counter. Also, Draining Kiss. Now, Altaria, or Mega Altaria, is faster than Altaria. That is a fact. However, one fun thing is that due to the 188... Oh yeah, we're not fat. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? How did you have... That's my own fault. Okay. This is not good. Don't have any other way to say that. I forgot to check Raichu's IVs. Yeah, Rhydon takes another hit, eats it like a champ, eats the citrus berry. Strength for good damage. The Emolga only has, as previously noted, Hurricane, so an Electro Web. So if I Strength, I have a potential to knock myself out. If I had given Rhyhorn right on Lightning Rod, this would be better. Yeah, that was a good one. Yep. Okay, Aerodactyl's fine. Does get a speed drop, but Strength should take it out. I forgot I had a Focus Niche. That's alright. We'll just Wing Attack. Oh, not Tickle. Are we speed dying? Alright, well, that one wasn't as clean as I would have liked it. And it's because I was going fast. But I hope it was at least entertaining. Probably slightly more entertaining than the other one. Actually, I don't know. Last time we beat that gym with an Abomasnow, which I think is pretty fun. However, in one episode, we did just go from 1 death to 4. So that's kind of annoying. Thankfully, from here, I don't think any of those are super vital. I actually have done calcs on a bunch of stuff for singles Macargo to see if we can sweep, and it couldn't. It was too... They always had good coverage in water or ground, and it's just really bad for a Macargo. So I think we stop there. It's a good stopping point. So thank you all for being here. I hope everyone had a good time here, and if not, you can join the Discord, or not, I don't know, and tell me about it. If you have challenge suggestions, let me know. I will look into them when we're done here. And I think we're good for next week. So everyone have a good weekend. Have a safe weekend. Hope to see you all back here on Wednesday. Until then, stay healthy, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time.